we go. Oh snap. Oh snap. Why that look like control right there?
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no.
I go drifter.
Choice is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be. Eyes up, weapon.
Eyes up weapon. Bro, what?
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch. Yeah, 2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey Dylan, it's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with The Edge of Fate, just 14 days away.
Yeah,
Crazy,
right?
It's awesome, yeah.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable in the post game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story of the release, and Brave or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need to Fire Team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb Power. And the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right, you're going to be needing to play and Fabled Mythic to find that.
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our free roam encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so Sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team in?
Oh,
post-campaign?
Yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler
Whoa,
armor.
that just changed into
as
it.
you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers, set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out. So when we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region on side of Kepler. And so they're, the fire team right now is basically like breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters, is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like the scale.
Ooh.
Sorry, just got trying to get through that security grid, and he did not make it.
Yeah.
Each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics that you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the world tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like
Wish
that.
we could use
and
that
mysteries and
outside of
secrets, which we
Kepler.
can talk about here in a minute. A little bit more is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about earning that higher tier gear, chasing power. And so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well. And so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
What in the
That's a lot of
world?
names and words.
Lots of
Yes.
breakdowns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically through the vendor you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experience in free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers?
Nope.
Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go on.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fabled pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually Mattermorph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry, remind me.
Attunement.
Attunement, thank you. Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge of Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear, go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah, so like it's funny with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers, right?
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is right. Is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times. And so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties, throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be taking you about midway through campaign mission here. A quick note for the audience: if you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions.
I don't really care. I want to hear it all.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing,
They did kind of say that like
closing out
last year.
here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're
destination.
actually we're getting into the campaign right now, and speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July.
Yeah.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot. Yeah. So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula.
I love that reload.
But also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play just some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Life is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about
Like
the Fallout,
what?
all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well. There's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall length of them and complexity, they are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did though for this release though is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest in Kepler 4, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that every single week on the destination to have a little bit more of a curated experience, but then also those quests introduce some new encounters as well. And so, sorry, I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this, there's just so much information, so much to talk about.
Yeah.
But the thing, again, I want to drive home here is we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience, to extract materials, to play
there we go. I was
story
going to
mission
that hunter.
playlist. It's called the Time Lapse mission playlist to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. The way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find a Matter Spark pad to activate that, and that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere, and it's basically your souped up Sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark anywhere means you can actually sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions, and that was entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan,
Really?
The fun part about this too is we're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence breaks things that we might not expect, but that was intentional from the design perspective, that we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of the sandbox in Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. How does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? You had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different
Now that I
things.
know what that is.
So I think you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where that comparison is just to give us a ballpark of where we want to make. But at the end of the day, it's apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. This is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being a little bit bigger. Yeah. But also the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands the story of the raid. It is new content.
Yeah.
We're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so, again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with this release, because the game is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd love, before we wrap up with our campaign mission, to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is, I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live.
Okay.
And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming in the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to like focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power Progression. So Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today. And now we're going to swap some folks in. We'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks so much.
All right, so as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there, but the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in the room. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our reveal stream or previous
I want that shirt.
Can you give a quick overview? Who are you? What you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one like helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the portal and in Edge of Fate as well, like worked well together and like pushed the game forward into like this great new foundation. Really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah.
Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty.
Nutty.
I'm one of our sandbox ability designers.
Oh, wow,
Pretty much
that's his
means that I work
nurse
with
name?
Vivian
Oh,
and Eric,
man.
who were here last week to develop anything that the players do.
I thought he said
outside of
Eddie at
armor,
first.
Weapons and combatants.
Oh, man.
So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we've been working on.
Awesome. Last but not least, we got Alan Blaine. How you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer, and for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities, and then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking for.
Stellar. So, we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day one, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or like you're being your friends are playing, or something like convenient that you really want to like go to a lot. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into. We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge like quick launch panel in the lower right.
Destination is world.
New activities, like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's gonna let you just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And then we have actually a very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
Yeah. So Solo Ops is like a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams, and they're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're gonna go to Solo Ops and like have that opportunity.
I like
it's gonna
that.
Be like a really great concise like experience.
You got like 10 minutes. All right.
You're also like
All right, I'm good. I'm done.
Don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well. You can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player, and so it's like it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers such you can customize and really great loot to get. But it's a challenge for you, individual, and we think that's really exciting. Like alternative
play
to
expert.
some stuff in the past. It felt
Quick
like
play
I wanna
master.
play, I don't have any
Oh,
friends,
man.
or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up we have Fireteam Ops.
Yes, Fireteam Ops. So, like, just talking about fire teams, like, quintessential Destiny is playing with 2 other players, a fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in Fireteam Ops are a 3-player fire team.
Dang, you
we
can
have, like,
pick
Cosmic
whatever.
Strikes in
Oh,
there. We
wow.
have, like missions from past expansions, like in Europa, like the Empire hunts. We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually scroll down more. There it is. The coil.
I kind of wish we had this
seasonal
right now,
activities
man.
coming back,
Dang.
and like integrating with all the systems we've been talking about that we're going to talk more
Gotta wait
about.
like 2
so
weeks.
That they're like available for you to get new loot in, to work on your power climb, to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire hunt.
Awesome. So here, I'm actually going to pass the mic over to you and Alan. Let's get some bans, some modifiers, all that kind of stuff set up. Really quick, can you introduce each of these sections for the different modifiers, and then we'll go and kind of pick and choose what we want?
For sure. So we're starting at Master Activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first row there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are our challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2
to test, see what my
combos
limits
that
are
either work
first,
well
and then
together or at
go
least
up as I
interesting.
go.
Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where, as you damage the combatant, it will spawn Threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more Threadlings at the same time. And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range, or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much, so you might want to bring some close range.
And they're like very invisible. Not like,
not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Yeah, you really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else you want to do?
What?
Yeah, let's do Glass Cannon. So Glass Cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that, you know, clears the strike ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead and now you're the one suffering a little bit, and kind of a fun.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
Taking one for the team.
Yeah, true.
And maybe I'm letting you finish a few of those.
Yeah. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill touch. Yeah. So we were talking about getting the enemies into melee. So this will make it.
If they hit you, they slow
you.
you.
Suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 360. And those things are also increasing the potential score that you can receive from this, and the score is what drives the reward.
Right. So you see right here when we picked Chill Touch, the gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah. So you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment. Shout out to our teams that have been doing this to show you combatant power and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, tons of love and passion went into that.
Seriously.
Yeah. So let's look at player stakes. Oh, do you want to take this?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category down, and they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here. So you play with no HUD for a little extra score bonus. And these are things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game. You can start with no ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in
Start
Ash
with
and
no
Iron.
special. Dang.
Yeah. I love no HUD. Go. You're gonna talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but in the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we added and a different benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great.
That's good.
Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher.
That's straight from the Nether right there.
And let's do one more. And sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage, but more precision damage. So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Awesome. And then Ben, we actually we noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the top, and that's actually limited time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're gonna second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also gonna have more of those for events and other things going on in the game to give you kind of another fresh twist or an incentive to see what's going on in the game and get some a good time. Realize now is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
I think one of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal was a bonus to Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon archetypes. It's pretty fun. So stay tuned to our calendars. We'll definitely sound off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on some of this combat.
Can I talk about no HUD now?
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD because it'd be confusing, I think, on the stream. But no HUD is a great example of something you can engage with if you want to, because it's a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better loot, but it takes away information going on the HUD. But what it also does is it makes it feel very cinematic and interesting, and you kind of feel more in tune with the character and the gunplay. And that's a good analogy for what I'm.
That's taking away everything,
all
the
to
debuffs,
do. That it's
health,
you set up a situation
ammo.
that he was talking about, enemies have chill touch, but I'm gonna like have Livewire to counter it and create these cool little gameplay moments that are really like something that you choose for how you want to play for like really awesome loot.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were talking through some of these modifiers, like we've taken inspiration from a ton of different places.
Yep.
Like No HUD in particular, shout out to Sammy Cat.
Yep.
Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also No HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bows only loadout modifier coming in
I
the
was
future
going to
too.
say she
we really do
plays
wanna
No
look
HUD,
at
I think,
how
as
people are
well.
playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding new modifiers with the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, a major update. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was like every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, and
Yeah.
have to go playtest that, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these combinations and make sure that there aren't any rough edges when you combine some things that maybe we hadn't thought about when we were initially designing them.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's stuff that players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, we have our
absolutely.
challenge for Esoteric or Mork or a couple of the other high-skilled
Oh,
creators.
boy.
Of what can you throw on to make this difficult, and can you actually complete it?
Yeah.
So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs.
It's going to
Ben,
max out everything.
Paired with that, how often are we going to have more activities being added to the portal?
Yeah, so we want to like regularly refresh
Combat
the portal
fatigue.
on, like so that, you know, there's stuff coming online like on like somewhat weekly cadence. Like we're gonna have kind of a weekly like new stuff coming online for the first 2 weeks, and then when events come in, they're gonna have big changes like lots of new modifiers or like portal wide like effects. Some are going to come with activities as well, but we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have like shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with an event at Ash and Iron launch. I'm not going to talk about it right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of like, hey, we're shaking things up. Here's a brand
Whoa,
new thing.
are those the
In addition to
threat
all,
links?
Like, the classics and Destiny like Vault that we're bringing out.
Not just a new activity type that you've never
Activity
played
type,
before.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so this is all talking about like what you're going to be playing in the portal, and we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning, which is people love loot. Nutty, thank you so much for joining us. I'd love to give you just anything else you want to say before you leave.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but like that playtesting lift, we had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of like attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards, then just you toggle it off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more about like what you're comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for, and your build, and what your mood is too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback, like what ones are you engaging with, what ones are you enjoying more, what ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit, because that's what we'll probably keep working on.
All right,
Yep.
well, thank you for joining us. Chat, everybody
Got
scream,
you.
thank you, Nutty. We're going to swap you off and get our power and progression individual in, so
Thanks.
thank you so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions. And some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well.
Really?
That are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, you know, like not only something that is, well, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being like, okay, well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on the Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something.
Right.
And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. but look, we're really excited that it's like, oh, I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So it's actually a good example of like, hey, we're making this new section of the game that we're gonna just keep on building in and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, like, you know, what are your rewards? What's the candy you get at the end of your activities and stuff like that? So we spent a lot of time reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate, and really 900 is what the internal thing is. But we made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past, that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like, that is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place, and to kind of like reset the engagement with power. Also, 2020 power is not exactly the most friendly starting
not
point.
easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right,
Wow.
exactly. So, like, this is the beginning of a new saga. It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives, like, all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap, yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the portal activities and the Kepler like world tiers and stuff in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it, we're going to start at 10 when we launch. Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level. And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up to 450 power up until not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron. Once you get to that point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
Awesome. So when we're talking about seasonal power, is that replacing
That's
the
a
artifact
big,
power
like-
that we have?
Exactly. Like, we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power off of the artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it back into the gear. So really it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah, and speaking of just like that power climb, like our pinnacle sources have been updated to actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think, if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're very used to the pinnacle grind. And you're also used to the limitations that the pinnacle grind puts on you.
I haven't done it in a
like some
while.
of
I'm
the,
a kid.
like intricacies that come with that. Like, there's been many seasons in the past where, you know, I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my pinnacles.
Yup.
I didn't get my boots. Well, not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times you complete it, with it being up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. You still have to achieve that score as you go up in power for the higher difficulties, get that better loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like we do have like matchmaking, which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not, aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking, but for fire team ops, like you can matchmake with other players. So the modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's a great point.
Yeah.
So we kind of going along with
Finally.
the idea of being player-driven. If you don't want to play a strike like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players. You don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like what is your mood? Like what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like of these options, like what's appealing to you?
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level, we talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way, you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
Yeah, at the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion thing. They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop for legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core and like 1500 Glimmer. And so, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to infuse your gear up for the season.
Okay, and a bit of Glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So are you not
really
using another piece of gear to infuse?
It allows us to just have more texture over things, and one thing I should call out is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when Renegades comes out.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like, can you expand on that a bit?
Yeah. So there's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible a lot, and you can get your power, you get great gear, you could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content. And we've kind of lost that somewhat over the years. Like it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game and the Crucible ops that we're having, which is a bunch of playlists inside of it, you're going to be able to like start from that power 10 and just play Crucible, and you'll get powered drops. You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier, be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else that you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like trials and competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate. Right?
Absolutely. If you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the Trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time around.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible, for Trials. We have weapons, a bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that. One of our characters actually has Trials gear if you didn't notice. But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub.
Sure.
Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice the seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges.
Daily
and
challenges.
And those
Wow.
are going to give you XP. They're going to give you bright dust. They're going to give you extra drops in on a portal activity. But it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track.
Bright
there.
dust.
The weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there. But it also has, if you tab to the next one, it's going to have some Vanguard Armory and Arsenal tokens, which give you bonus drops from Zavala from the list of weapons or armor you can get from these activities. That are
Make
be
sure you
higher
get
tier,
on every
and they're gonna
day.
be a higher power than you can get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor.
Wow, the
and 2
weekly
weapons every
challenges
single week.
generate
This track
orbs,
is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all
it's all
power,
free. Everything in the portal
or
is free.
ammo.
So if you scroll down from here, you're going to
Oh,
run into
man.
the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal. These are going to be fixed power, fixed modifiers, no fire team power, and you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful.
Yeah, those are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are really about your journey through the season. As you level up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters. And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the conqueror title.
Actually, really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just hovering over, This was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers like, I'm squinting at these icons, I don't really know what they mean. And now we have them bucketed based on the portal options, so you can more easily identify these things. And
Yeah.
And shout out to the UI UX
UI,
team for, like,
they
making
did
a really
it.
much cleaner look for activity launch than having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome. Yeah. 14 seasons of Conqueror. Now we're going to keep on going, baby. Awesome. So I'm going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview. One of you, I believe, Alan.
Oh, Guardian ranks.
So we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny.
So I'm not
we've
going to
stripped
start
a
at
bunch of
4 or
those
5
away
anymore.
and rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal. So it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get commendations. See what else? What else don't you have to do?
Oh man.
No more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates. Any of those kinds of things. So every player will be able to get up to Guardian rank 11 with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old.
Oh, yeah.
So what do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards.
Oh, yeah.
They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank,
Correct.
but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems, that
We're
kind
not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with Edge of Fate.
Dang.
And let them go from there. There'll be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron, and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration, where it's like, yeah, I have my awesome armor from all these higher tiers. I have a new Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I have this cool tier 5 weapon, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a ton to hunt, a ton to chase, and a lot of things to do. And I think at this point, it's kind of the easiest to get into Destiny.
Is this one of the battlegrounds?
So
Yeah, I absolutely believe that. And the exciting part is that everyone's journey through Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because, a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers. There's different sets available for the given day or week. And maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about. Like, oh yeah, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks. Maybe you soloed on one of the conquests. And that's your story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose that match what their own experiences, what they want it to be.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for joining us today. That actually brings us to the end of our Power and Progression. I believe, Josh, you actually had a couple more things you wanted to say before we left, though.
Yeah, really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is that, fire team power's definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're a higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act as a nice
Make sure you're
accelerator
the
for them,
fire team leader
and really,
type thing.
increase the bonds of friendship. That's like a core part of the DNA of Destiny, is being able to play with fellow Guardians.
Yes. So as an example, if you're at a tier 4 and I'm only tier 2, I join you, we do a tier 4 activity. I still get tier 2 gear, but it's accelerating me faster into tier 3.
You're going to hit your
so
score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those bonus rewards. And,
Right.
Got it. Cool. And then your second note?
And yeah, finally, like, we made a lot of changes to the game in the Edge of Fate. Like, we're definitely going to be listening to you Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a lot of stuff. This is just the beginning of a new saga. So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah. Awesome.
They just want to nail it.
So I have
Understandable.
a few bookkeeping topics to hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And let's see here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-area engram. We introduced this in a previous TWID, but basically it's a new engram. You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Nine currency.
Oh, what to check that
Rite
out.
of the Nine currency, sorry. And then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner theme, kind of like the wolf theme, that's actually in there, and you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking, what maps are going to be featured? You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. Yeah, we went through, we had a great conversation about what if we had some type maps on a rotation for these last couple weeks. And for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite, Javelin 4. So Trials players rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4th Streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some gear to loot up for the Edge of Fate. And the final note, we are going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks. Yeah. So,
oh man,
awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew. Thank you, gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes. And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until the Edge of Fate. 14 days until a new saga.
They all like, whoa.
Over the last 10 plus years of Destiny, and now we're putting our toe in for the next however many years we keep going, you know?
Here we go.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Much love. We're going to be doing a raid over to our good friend Malachi, so if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're handing it off to you. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we'll see you next time.
Okay. A lot of good info right there. I want to check out this Hollow Force stuff. But I'll take a break first before we switch off. I'll see y'all later. Oh, in a bit. Why is that frozen like that? Hold up. It's still there. Oh, hold on. Okay, it's still there. Hold on. Hmm. Alright, it should be good now. That was hilarious. I was like, I'm just gonna chill after the stream, and then I'm like, wait, the camera's unplugged. Why is it still showing me? Ugh. Well, I didn't think it was gonna log me off. I thought it was gonna keep me up. But all right, let's I want to look at the manifold stuff that they were talking about, and we'll finish up this hunter stuff. Because we got to get the Titan within this week and get to a good point before next week. Ah. Alright, so this week should be prophecy with the extra, yep. And I need to find those like extra things. So Ghost of the Deep was last week. I wound up getting, I was really trying to go for a really good cold comfort roll. I got this and I was like, yeah, I need a double perk one. So then I got a double perk one, and this game is hilarious. This game really is like, oh, wait a minute, hold up. Okay, I did have one of those. Shoot. Yeah, this game has a sense of humor when it comes to random rolls. I got a cold comfort double border. Ah, shoot. And it gave me both elemental honing, which I did want, and bait and switch. But I'm like, oh, no, like reload perk. I have this, so I could get frost armor, but this is the best I can do, like perpetual motion. But I'm not running though. I mean, probably on the run, yeah. And that's cool. I got a velocity masterwork, but that's the best reload I got. I gotta be in motion though. But I can now switch between bait and switch and elemental honing. I don't know the chance of, I don't even have a chance of getting this again. I just would need better choices. But god dang, man. Alright. Let's see, I did wind up getting reconstruction. Yeah, we can get rid of this. I really need slice on this sword that I got. I wound up getting a triple perk wherever it's at. Yeah. But I don't have slice. I do have what's the oh no, it's not redirect, it's what's it called? Flash counter, yeah. So I'll like slice and flash counter if I can get a triple perk of that. Oh, and the submachine gun I'm still trying to get. Let's see, this was from yesterday's run. And I don't even know about this fusion rifle. We'll try that. I really need to get gold border this. I don't know if any of these cutscenes are new. Okay, I think I did see this one. Probably was on my warlock. Okay. What's this last one? I didn't even see the number. I think that is the new one. Okay. Alright, it said new M-grams. M-grams. Anything new in here? Nope.
I judge your actions.
Ah. I can get this now. Okay.
We have business more pressing than this.
And I'm good with these. Oh. I thought that was just one. Oh, this is a new engram. Okay. Past Eververse item you do not own yet. Let me see.
Nothing is permanent.
Oh, it's just giving me, okay. Well, let me go to collection. What did I just... Okay, I thought collections would show the... What's the name in there too? Dang, I got everything. I don't know if I'm doing void. Not glaive, not that. Definitely grenade. Might do void.
Endings mark new beginnings.
Oh wait, what about that room over there that we can't get to anymore? Alright, prophecy weapons. I need this. We need that 1-2 punch trench barrel. Oh, woo. That'll be the focus when I do that today. Let's go. Let's warm up and get some story in. And this, I need to do the mission to get all the craftable stuff on it. I can't believe I have one though. Alright, what are we doing now? Oh, right. Shaping slab, shaping slab. Shaping slab. We have 4 of them. We need to do another one. Hive with sword or glaive. Path of ambition. We might need to go path of resolve. And there's nothing saying what gives me more progress. I'll just go in another then. Oh wait. Okay, well this the one with flash counter on, but still need slice. I would like slice as an option. Ah, shoot. Dang it.
I hear the thrumming of her war march. Wrath is near.
Man, I'm not dealing with this. there's a fight down there. Cool. Finally defeated one. Alright, we can get back up there. Oh, I changed this damage reduction build up a bit. I wanted to do more like super damage, but while doing ghosts, I was like, my super is useless on the third and final encounter. I can't use his Roman super, so I wound up changing to golden gun, and it helps out a bit. I still miss shots though. Shoot. Where's the one that's screaming? Oh, it's right there. Man, I hate how they can... so high up. Yo, it's about to rain again? God dang. Maybe that was a truck. Increase all damage dealt. I mean, let me just try that. I never picked that. I'm doing a lot more damage. Instantly notice the difference. Let me make sure I'm using this right. Okay, yeah. And dang, this is a good. Yeah, all I need is this. Slice hatchling is good too. I hope I get another one before I finish this. That'll be the most useful sword I ever got. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh well. Two psycho pumps that I don't need anymore. I'm good with my roll. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I never hit these. Whoops. Now we're done. There's a chest in front of me. I'll grab it, but just for time's sake, I'm not going to get the extra stuff. I'll do that if I can fit in a advanced run or something. Ouch. Ugh. Sheesh. Oh, you're still up there. Are you gone? Oh, I thought you got stuck. Is that not it? Where the last one at? Oh, right here. Let's get out of here. Oh, okay. I was about to say, is this here? Darn it. Trying to guard. Do I not have a bunch of sigils anymore? Oh yeah, I'm not maxed out. Wow. Alright, now we got Hive.
And your own heresy sits in fine company with mine. Does this knowledge make you bitter, Sivuarath? Or does it terrify you?
Alright, I'm getting the sword stuff. Alright, let's see. It's even down here. Get me in there. What is up with all these cycle pumps? Oh, wow. Y'all shooting me from up there? Alright, boss protection. Good, good. Grenade regeneration. Good, good. It really is about to start raining again. Dang. it's tolling. Oh. Oh, I hate that you gotta go to a specific one. Oh. Goodness. Duncan. Nope, gotta go across. Yeah, that extra damage is real. Now it's about to be even more damage. All right. That's that one. Shoot. I don't know where the other totem went. Oh, this is here. Oh, shoot. I'm about to lose my golden gun. Darn it. I need that shield to go away. Oh, the boss is here now. I was like, wait. Oh, oh. Stop. Stop. Give me the health. Oh, that was ammo. On the other side. Oh, you chump. Okay, that's good. Oh my gosh. Wow, what pushed me? Oh, he's gone. Alright, there wasn't a lot of hive that I fought. Oh, well, taking is counted too. Dang. I should have just did the other one instead. I think that's the one I did last time.
Envy becomes you. You were unseated. Be silent.
Ooh.
Be silent. Childish fool. You will be cowed, and your worm will starve.
I'm gonna say if she's still going on the worm stuff, a worm might eat her. Haha. Okay. Any more? Okay. Oh man. I ain't got nobody to do this charge move on. Hold on. There we go. All right, that's 71%. Hopefully we finish this here. Why they got these high firing weapons? Did they give them those when I chose that boom? They do extra damage. No, they get a new weapon. Where's the... this is new. I never done this one. Shoot. God dang it. Leave me alone. Now I should be able to get him. What? Oh, it disappeared. I was like, hold up. Shoot forever. Oh, wait. Solar. Oh man, they gave both the slides. I'd rather be amplified and have bolt charge. Let me see, did I? Oh, I did finish. Whoops. I might say it's gonna be dread. It's not even. Oh, he screamed. Not going to count towards progress. Oh. You still here? Bam.
Disempower the Dreadnought systems before its weapon can be readied.
This the last one. Oh man. It's not even going to be Hive. I need to get my health up though. Whoa, where'd my gun go? Oh, shoot. They can go and do whatever they want. I got two of them things out. Oh, where'd he go? Take that one. There you go. Oh, that shouldn't be out here. Get down. Oh. Oh, he's already gone. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, let me do this.
And what will you do to stop me? Come. My court is vengeance, and I will meet you there.
No double perks. Nope. And we didn't even finish one of, we almost done this one. We just gotta run through this again. I don't get how this isn't going up. Like, they want me to fight them somewhere else because I was using glaives and stuff. I don't get how that didn't count. Alright, we'll just run. Hopefully we get Hav and then we'll beat them up. Oh shoot. That'll be the last slab one. shoot. Oh, there go weakness. Oh, a challenge done. It's just gonna be taken, but am I tracking that one? I wasn't even using my SMG right there. Okay, it is counting there. Shield. That's it for that little event. Okay, that hive one is almost done. As soon as we get it, we out. Really? All right. Oh, man. All right, now we can go back to the shaping slab. How many of those? Oh, 15. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. You must have talked. What up?
My proud sister reduced to this. Our joyful war, nothing but a tantrum. Could you not taste it in the violence you just made your own? I took the power of my sisters to slay the Wormaka. Their true deaths, made in the sword world. There is no closer embrace. I drew Wrath and Savathun about myself, and their hunger was my own. But the betrayer-taken king gave their true lives back. Our sword logic, poisoned. My sisters now are hollow, blunted. His mercy made them so. I barely know them. So, you have forestalled Wrath. Her ritual scatters. This throne world and its chains stand. Knife of my slaying. You show your sharpness well.
Yeah, I know.
Savathun has made her play. I feel the threads of her power. She would tear me from this prison and bind me to her throne world. The heretic queen, Eris Morn, tells me that Savathun's throne is a garden filled with light. That's not how I remember it. My sister's high coven was a place of sharp knives and subterfuge. No longer. She acts in earnest, and so she acts predictably. She's betrayed her nature. Remind her that her starving worm would have eaten her alive. Go to her throne, disrupt the words of her binding and the strength of her brood. To be bound to that place would take me from one jailer to another. I would need time to break my sister's snares. But soon, I will break the hand that wields you.
Hold on, we're about to finish. No, we're not almost done.
Guardian, the Witch Queen reaches into my throne and seeks to excise the echo from it. Make haste and infiltrate her court.
My sister's spellcraft will choke this Mason's cyst if you do not intervene. She wishes to free me, not only from you, but from this world.
Why am I forgetting this part? I forgot what to do. Or what we gotta do. Oh.
Savathun's brood conducts a similar
Oh, I know this part.
we use to bind Oryx.
She summons me from the discovery of poison progeny to an altar in my image.
The Temple of the Navigator. Savathun formed that place to honor her brother who fell. You have your heading, Guardian. We do not have much time.
You got that will breaker. Whoa.
There is a tear in the fabric of reality. Open it and will yourself closer to our goal. Hurry. The Witch Queen's claws are taking hold.
Yes. Embrace my power.
Let's go.
Those nights, they were not taken by this Oryx, but within them I sense my will. Challenge them and die.
God dang it. Come on, health. I had my super ready. I was like, let me try this out.
Guardian, my binding is being tested. You must move quickly.
Stasis. No. Embarrassing. Dang. Oh, I would like my super to be ready. Bam.
It is done. Oryx's presence is contained, secure once more. It appears the progeny he spoke of was no other than Malak. It has been some time since that name was spoken. Recover it, so that we may learn its secrets.
Tisk. You're always meddling in other people's affairs. Normally I admire that type of gumption. It's why we get along. But stealing my son's head? This is below. This time, you've crossed a line.
This time?
I even tried to do this the nice way and leave your brand new throne intact. No more of that. Enjoy every hive in the vicinity descending on you. I hope you have an escape.
I wish it was way more than this. Okay, up there.
He was partially taken. Perhaps we can procure a panacea for Sloane from this. Malak was one of the only taken to retain their will. They were a unique being, now reduced to an, albeit powerful, artifact.
I want to get a good look at this sword though, man.
Sloane is waiting for you, Guardian. Though we have the hilt, we still lack a shard. And so none but a taken hand will serve to reforge Willbreaker. And she is not completely taken. She will need your help. Our help.
I almost want to go strand for this. All right, Sloane, let's go. Oh, shoot.
The brittle steel breaks. Breathe deep. Hold gently. Guardian! Destroy the Taken!
Oh, thought I dodged. All done. I didn't notice the helm. All right, yeah, we about to finish this up.
You have done well. Taken Essentia courses within you, guided by your open hand and your unwavering fist. To rule the Taken energies as sovereign teaches you to better understand their sway and pulse.
And knowing how the Taken power fights your grasp helps you work with it when you have to. Like Eris says, communion. Just one problem left. And he's a big one.
Yes. Savathun and Xivu Arath no longer bring their rituals to bear. They descend to fighting amongst themselves. My conflict with him is made equal. And so the Echo will soon test me in earnest. He will not be able to resist.
If I had to bet on someone in that fight, it'd be Eris Morn and her high heresy.
I appreciate that. But as things stand, I cannot separate Oryx from his power as an Echo. Thus, we are at an impasse. I may hold him, but I cannot win.
We'll Willbreaker is complete. The wielder only needs mastery of the Taken King's power. Our Guardian has that. We could destroy the Echo right now, for good.
And we would lose much. Means to remove the Taken threat entirely. Forever.
Eris.
Time. Allow me time. Just a little longer. Just because we may destroy it does not mean we must immediately.
All right. But the second it gets out of hand...
I know. I will finish it.
Oh yeah, for some reason I've been getting a lot of division. Yellow borders, gold borders, whatever. I'm not even focusing that weapon, it's just popping out. Let's see. Yep, we're on the last part. Heresy's almost done with the hunter.
To make Oryx's high war theirs. Zibu Arath and Savathun prowl in the wings, waiting for opportunity. The Echo, even now, struggles for freedom. This will never end so long as the Echo exists. And I have no desire to spend my life a jailer. Go. Defeat the Dread. Preserve their tools. I have a plan.
All right. Here we go. Last mission.
If I can claim the Dread's power, it may be enough to strike Oryx from the Echo. Go!
Oh yeah, I just got the catalyst yesterday.
I promised I would test you.
You will not triumph. I am your prison.
Oh, I wasn't getting orbs. Because it's not arc. Hold up. Let's go.
Everyone's here to throw a party, huh?
Oh, they fighting Taken. Oh, he about to go. Oh, shoot. Oh, she gone. Nice.
Got wind the leader of this bunch of dread is around here too. Good. I'm not about to get in your way, hero. I can tell you've got murder on the mind. If you beat me for that son of a worm, you fire a couple extra shots for me. Got it?
Right. Oh, I forgot.
You must.
Eris! Hey, Guardian! So fast, you hear?
Darn it. Dang. Let's go.
Oryx stoops upon his throne. You must pursue him, Guardian.
Shut up back there. Yeah.
A whole squirm of Zevu's hive broke through behind you.
A
Keep going.
squirm.
I got him. I'm just saying, don't slow down, hero. Do you know how many hive a squirm is? It's a lot. Wouldn't say no.
Oh no, suffocating. Dude. Oh, you get rid of. Damn. I didn't do that last time.
I am the nut-edged hunger. I am.
I am the waiter. Death Charter. First among navigators. And I am Ray.
Ayat. What? Okay, get rid of them. Where's my will? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can use a regular weapon. I don't have to keep using this. Okay, they're just gonna keep popping up. Let's get out of here.
He flees across the entirety of the dreadnought. These movements have purpose. Does he seek the helm to steer back to fundament at last? I will not let him.
What? Oh, right here.
Looks like you're hanging in there. Glad to see it. We're past the point of being careful. Make sure the risks you do take are worth it. Strike first, strike hardest. And see the fight through, Guardian.
Let's get it. Can I make that jump? I don't even know.
Oryx has stopped. But I have not yet seized hold of him. Catch up to him, Guardian, but remain wary. There is very little for him to gain by staying.
We are finished, Guardian. All slates wiped clean. No more old time's sake. You and I, we are not friends. Universe preserved. Witness dead. All that you begged me for, I have given.
Oof.
And it's still not enough for you, is it? All I asked was for you to stay away from my family matters. A simple request.
Make sword. Oh.
I sense you there, Eris Morn. Heretic Queen. Will you chain me again?
I can hold you long enough. I reach through my weapon even now.
I do not yield. But I have nowhere left to go.
Come on out. Ah. I keep missing. Oh, they took the sword away from me now. Oof.
Have you counted the stars, Guardian Knife? Have you understood the spaces between them? I vowed once to understand, and I have not, and I do not. Every vow I have made is empty.
Man, it's way easier with the sword. Oh. Oh, really? Not gone. That. Oh. I'm gonna get rid of this dude.
Already failed. As my sisters have become heretics, so too have I. Long ago, Oryx was killed. If I am still Oryx, then I am already dead. And if I am not Oryx, then I do not live. That is enough.
Oh. Why is he dragging this out? That was a bit annoying right there. Oh.
I had him within my grasp. I was so close. So close. And yet, you are right. We cannot take this risk any longer.
We didn't want to do it.
At least the stars will remember the shape I gave them.
His foundation
Dang it.
lies, and he was a traitor even to himself. And yet, the edges of this plane are ragged where he stood. A monster. A piteous fool. A brother. My aunt.
It'd be so nice if they just guarantee me a gold bar. And now a threatening warning for a future season.
My brother. My brother. Dead. May all that you desire ever be stolen from your grasp. And if the cold and unfeeling universe does not see to it, then I certainly will. Goodbye, traveler's pet. Don't wait up.
Oh, snap. Alright, we did it. Hunter's done. I can have fun with other stuff. I have to take some gear off of them so I can put on my Titan. I can focus on them. And remember how to play as them. Alright, let's see. Change character. I'm gonna take a peek and see where I'm at and gauge how much I gotta lock in. I might want to get another class item from him. Let's see. We are still on Act 1. Oh man. We got a long way to go. And we're still on Act 1. God dang. And I think we touched... Did we touch Act 3? I think we did. Yeah, we touched Act 3 a little bit. Wait, what? I haven't done this? Come on, Titan. What are you doing? Oh. Never mind. It's just this. Why put me right in the Grandmaster? Is it match made? Alright, Revenant Slayer 1. Wait, where's the Heresy one at? Oh, it's right here. I'm on 8. Okay. Alright. Titan, we'll try to get that done this week. Dang, man. Alright. switch back to Hunter. I do want to get a prophecy running. Oh shoot. Okay. Let me break real quick. Be right back. gonna have to make this quick. You may need to go. This is thunder's getting closer. It's feeling real close. Let's see. I think I have everything I need. Yeah.
And a dredgen ask a question. You seek to understand the nature of the dark. We forged an answer.
What? Where?
You're standing in it. You asked a question. Welcome to the answer.
Oh, did he? Oh, nope. Oh, he good. Moats. 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 Oh, what other one's that? Okay. Oh, how did I miss that? Shoot. Ah. Shoot, that was light. there. Make sure I got this. All right. Oh, forgot about that crap. Oh, I didn't get that one. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't get it. Dang it. All right, dark motes. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Okay, so they flipped them. I'm still able to get on top of something. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get on. Okay, thunder. I can get on top of this one. Yeah, I couldn't find the thing to get on top of. Oof. Huh? Oh no! Dang it. And that would have been the end of that encounter. Let me just get these light ones. Shoot. Do I even have concussive dampen? I don't. That might be why I'm taking so much heat. How you teleport that quick? Shoot. Oh, now I got the light modes. That's not. Oh, shoot. We have a light one left. What? Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. One of these. They didn't flip one of them. Oh my god. Okay, that one flipped. Oh. Stop moving. Dang it. I think it's usually a 3-phase for me anyway, but ugh. Dang. see, I know I have another light one. Give me that. No. Dark one, and that'll be it. Whew. Dark motes. I thought I had a grenade ready. Ah. Can't believe I actually ran out of heavy. Oh. Nope. The threat detector and redirection might be good though. Oh, I was almost there. Oh, I thought that was the... 3 shots. Come back here. Oh, I was supposed to go to the postmaster. I forgot. I hope I didn't have anything good in there. Getting that sudden death like crazy right now. Ah. Oh, another one. Almost halfway done. Need dark. Oh. Light. No. God dang, that fire, man. You can't be just standing. my gosh. I thought I grabbed all three of them. Oh, nice. I didn't even need to get rid of... That must be Ultimatum or the regular version. Thought you had to get rid of the snipers first and then you'd be able to go through. Light. Oh, I was so close. Dark. What? Alright, can I fall on this one? There's no fall points, okay. Shoot. Give me my God roll sudden death. Up, there go Trent's barrel, but not the one I want. Slide shot, that's nice. Nope. That's the one I want, but I don't think I have it. Oh my gosh, it gave me a hashling, but not. Oh, they being mean. 2 more charges. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm sitting like, why can't I? I knew I was gonna do that. Get back up there. Ugh. I wound up falling. Nice. Oh. This one's folded over. What? Shoot. Okay, I'm on a ribbon. It must have ran out of juice. I didn't realize it. Okay. And my board is gone. Get rid of these suckers. Come on. ran out. Yeah, it's like multi-kills increase the chance of getting these weapons to drop. Final encounter. Let's go. Oh, ooh, ooh. Alright, we got dark. Dark. Okay, too light on the dark. Oh, nice. Get down. Is it all light? Come on now. I gotta be in like real dark. Shoot. I'm still in the light. Crap. Alright, that's dark. That's dark. Oh shoot, I'm in the light. Urgh. Oh, that was enough time? Nice. Oh, bring that. Bring that with me. Oof. All right, where you go? You know what? I actually meant... Should have went prismatic, actually. Oh, that teleport hit me? Wow. That's hilarious. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to use this super. I gotta go prismatic. Oh, it still goes through the... Dang. So I gotta still be mobile a little bit. I'm too far away. Yeah, let's change the load holds. We'll keep what we had on. What the heck? I'm like, what am I looking at right now? Oh. All I know is I saw a light. That should be enough for him. Might have not been. I was about to say dark might be okay, thank you. Well, that helped out. Alright, just need heavy now. Yeah, when I switched, my exotic was in the energy slot. I don't got a lot of options right now. Oh, shoot. I like to linger in case enemies come out. Ah! Well, I'm already at the beginning anyway. Oh, I missed all of those. That didn't go nowhere. Ah, shoot. I was going after him anyway. Trying to get prismatic up now. How do I have... Thank you. Damage phase would not be this long in real life. I just need some heavy and I'll be fine. Oh my gosh, man, my maneuverability. It's getting me. Come on, give me. Thank you. Get me in there. I need some more ammo. Can I fall down there? It looks like I can. Light. Light, dark, dark. Ah, dang it. Hey, what's going on, man? Ah. I looked up, scared me a little bit. I was like, what? What's that? And that's like, okay, good. Did I just ate that moat. I'll just get a dark one then. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a... And that's light again. God dang. Let's see, this part was way easier with Strand. all strand. Light is across the way. Yep. I'm mostly warlock, but I experiment with different. God dang, I do play with different characters. And when I started doing that, I started learning different tricks with warlock. All right, if I stand right here, what you gonna give me? Dart, okay. So I did warlock, then hunter, and then did titan. And I feel like I did hunter next because I was like, dang, if I didn't want to do warlock, hunter would have been my main call. Where the heck? Oh, there you go. Alright, this should be light. Thank you. Is that across the way? Yes, it is. Okay. Now we just need a dark. I'm in the dark. I should be in the dark. Okay, cool. Oop, get in the dark, get in the dark. Yep, same as me, yep. I think I started experimenting with different fragments and stuff. Warlocks just have a bunch of like healing applications. Titan, I think warlock hunter. I was like, okay, I got some healing crap going with me. And then Titan, I was like, all right, Titan's kind of just easy mode. They just power. All right, let me see and get as much ammo as I need, but I think I'm good. This should be enough. All right, let's see. My whole thing is just about healing. How much can I heal before anything? Oh shoot. Okay. Whew. I ain't going nowhere. Oh, you over there now. Oh, don't get too far away now. Darn it. Ah. I want to try to. I haven't made that build yet with Hunter. I've been doing mostly like you see the linear right now. 1-2 punch with tractor. The tractor cannon. Can't wait for them melee changes next, well, 2 weeks. Did you already pre-order your Edge of Fate? Ah, shoot. Oh, wait a minute. There's someone in the back. Oh, there go my ammo. I gotta get prismatic now. Come on, Explorer, help me. And then he drops heavy. That's funny. So you're talking about with the well, just a hand cannon, probably a regular one, unless you know a good one. So whatever hand cannon you say, still hunt, and then the golden gun.
Have you done, you insufferable rat man?
Hey, our mutual friend had a question. We all did. So we asked the 9.
What was the answer?
Isn't it obvious? Light and dark are means to survival. It's not about saints or sinners.
The Vanguard wouldn't abide that answer.
Ouch.
Vanguard ain't here. I'm sick of their dogma. What do you think, Chosen One? Come on back, and I'll get you paid.
Alright, so they gave me a PvP and a PvE role. This is dope. And this is PvP right here. Target lock and keep away. People don't be using target lock like that no more, but shoot, I keep it. I kind of want attrition ores, but this might be dope. We're definitely keeping that. I didn't even want the assault rifle. Well, I don't have to focus that now. I just need the shotgun. Man. Alright, I have dang, another tear one. You're just farming nonaries? Are you doing it for the engram or just to get random rolls from the chest? Did they show? No, they didn't show damage. Alright. Let me see. Get our reward. I may do it. I may do this again. Oh, you never got Polaris Lance yet? That's one of the featured exotics. So you'll be able to get... Oh my gosh, my postmaster. No. So yeah, I think that weapon is on the featured exotics list. So it'll do more damage, but it's also synergized with a lot of the seasonal fragments. Artifact mods. Whatever we're calling them now.
I see your fighting spirit.
Oh, they even gave... Okay, that was the... Wow. So I'm doing like these like once a week or so. And I have a lot saved up. Yeah, I got like 6,000. They said the max is 9,999. But every time a new week came, I would spend like 1,000 just to see what I get from the chest. Let's see. I need to clear out this postmaster. But yeah, hopefully you get your Polaris Lance. I think a lot of them go together. So you'll get precision damage. You'll get radiant off of precision damage, I think. What's the second one you don't have? What's the damage in the post? Oh boy. Wow, flash counter redirect. Oh, Wisp, that's the one I didn't have, and I just got that today. I thought I had got it out of the collection thing, but I guess I didn't.
Your return honors me, Guardian. The schematic.
You gonna be doing any bounty prepping next week? Okay, let's clear these out. Oh, this is the first time they've given us, so this be the first time for all of us getting this currency, I guess. The only time we had to get currency similar to this was Into the Light. That was right before the final shape.
Back from the hunt, I see.
Got a roll for that. It's good. This recycle energy, no. Nope. Nope. I really can't wait to try out this new armor stuff. I have a headache every day probably trying to get them. Oh man. Let's see here.
Let's get you back out there.
Nope, can't even do that. The sniper's still not there.
Till next time.
Let me see. You don't have the internet at your house. How are you able to play Destiny? I know they don't have an offline mode. It'd be nice if they did. Oh, okay. You can't really play when you want to. Oh, today's Tuesday. I mean, yeah, Tuesday. I'm thinking Zer's here. Alright, I kind of want to do another one. I might do another one. What time is it? Yeah, we'll do one more. Oh man, your hotspot on your phone. Dang it. At least you're making do. Yeah, we're good with this roll. Crap, I almost want to do this. Should I do the call? I want to try this out. Where's my call at?
I want the kind that the hunters use.
know you don't want to go over in your on your data like that. That's rough. So Titan have it. Titan has it. Equip. And switch Hunter. Alright, we're gonna switch this up a little bit. Bam. Try this out. What's that? I'm not gonna have any. Well, we can do arc, siphon. I already have that. Yeah, let me try this out. If it feels good on the first encounter, then I'll enhance it. Let's see. Right now, you have to go by the mission, the featured mission of the week. So right now is Prophecy. Go to the mod modifiers, and one of the ones, let me see, I think it's this one. Defeated combatants have a higher chance of dropping Nonary Manifold. I think they all have that. Let me check. Yeah. So all of them have it. The best, I'm trying to think, what's the best mission that would, I feel like Ghost of the Deep is enemy dense on each encounter. So this might be your best bet at getting Nonary Manifolds. I think I've seen a higher rate when completing encounters on the featured dungeon for the week. So that would be Prophecy for this week. But enemy density would be, in my opinion, would be Ghost of the Deep. Spire, not so much, probably on that first encounter, but just from memory of playing these over and over and over again, I think it got to be Ghost. Now let me go ahead. I'll try for this shotgun one more time. And I thought they said they were going to do like a, I don't know what the Lootapalooza. I actually thought each dungeon was going to have like all of the multipliers and increased drops.
They ask. What is its nature? Why don't they ask the same of the light?
She always says something different. So I figured.
Dark have met in the
Dang
solar
it.
system before. Perhaps this time you'll change the outcome.
Bam. Bam. Let me see. I forgot what I was saying, dang it. No, I mean, you can get the manifold drops because they increase for each dungeon. I would say wait until probably the last week to see what they do. I don't know what they're going to do when it comes to focusing the weapons. I think you'll still have to like do the dungeons for whichever weapon you're trying to get. But if you're trying to get your exotic right now, I would say do Prophecy a few times to get your 1,000 manifold. Late motes. Oh, I should have waited. Yep, okay, good. What? I feel like it takes no time to get them, to get like a good chunk. Actually, we should do the math now. I haven't gotten any manifolds yet. Let's see. Let's say, okay, so this 6,727. When I finish the next encounter, we'll see how much I have. And we won't even count the 2 that drop by chance from enemies. Oh, light post drops. Are you? It looked like I'm in the dark though. Still light, darn it. Well, gotta start that over. How am I in the light? Okay, it says dark. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't have a tangle. Okay, it's getting sliced up. Alright, perfect. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Alright. And I'm gonna try this prismatic on the other side. Save this. Arc strand. Gotta keep changing this. Save this. Alright. See how we do. Only problem is I'm not gonna have whirling maelstrom. Strand Beyblades. Oh, I get it, yeah. Well, like I said, I think your best option is to do the feature dungeon then. But you also have the option if you just want to get manifolds. They only give you 2 by chance from from defeating enemies. But I think clearing encounters on the feature dungeon is your best bet. Oh, why you over here? Ah, dang it. No. All right, there we go. Oh, another dump rope. Give me that. Oh, crap. Was that not another? Oh, it is right there. He pushed me right into it. Cool. Give me the light one. Oh, I thought I had it. Wow. Get up there. And that's my last one. Hold on. Huh? I am messing up this damage phase. Okay, I'll just get on top. Okay. Drop one. Oh. There we go. Maybe another dark one, probably. Need light. Uh-oh. Get. Oh, crap. Alright, damage phase number 2. Hopefully I do the rest of his health. Oh man, come on. Reload the weapon. Crap. I was trying to match the dart. There we go. Oof. I'm like, how do I not have... Thank you. I was low on health anyway. Let's do that better. Come on. I think I got all the lights. I mean, all the darks. Dang it. Give me... All right. Come on. Good spot. Okay. Not a good spot. Ah. That's all my ammo. And this is where I would switch to Strand. Wow. Please don't immune on me. That's not even the boss. Get that dude out of here. Ah, heavy. Oh, come on. You stop it. Yo, I can't believe that. Not even a shotgun. And do I have any more charges? One more charge. Okay. I gotta make sure this is not on oh, you talking about those car? Oh yeah. Earlier in Heresy, those weekly challenges were giving us those cards. Yeah. Did you finish doing all those challenges and you just spent all of those? All right. I might want to do something about the reload. Reload is kind of slow on this. It was in your inventory without you doing anything. Oh yeah, they sit in your inventory, but they automatically, I think they automatically get converted. So if you have another one, if you have a challenge that you didn't do and you get it rewarded, you it just gives it to you. Give me, oh, cause yeah. Dang, I need to try this rotation out with the elemental honing joint. It'll be like strand. I think I could do all the elements. What am I doing? Oh. Snipers, what are snipers? Alright, that's enough for them. Not a problem, man. Like the live stream said, they want us to help each other and all that stuff. Any knowledge I get, I like passing it on. Okay. Ah, shoot. I understand that. I know the blog posts and stuff, they're probably not that helpful, but they are getting better with that though. Just keeping people in the loop. But there are still things that they don't tell us. Good. Get that one. You might drop a weapon. Okay. Jump. All right, next encounter. Come on, shotgun. 1-2 punch. Trench barrel. Oh, you don't have the Zerg board? Like, nah. I know a lot of people don't have that. I got mine from. I first got my board from the what is it? The Guardian games, and I got it like right at the last minute. But the Zerg board, I think I have one. I think I have it. That's a vehicle. I gotta get it from collections. No. Emblems. Miscellaneous. Shoot, I don't even know where to get it from collections. These are finishers. I'll look later. Oop. Got it. Dark. Where the other sniper? Oh shoot, I was standing in light. Here we go. Where is it at? There's another board though. I think it's like a Galahorn board or something. I have no idea where to get that from. Alright, we need light. Where's, oh. Slice them up. And I forgot to check my. What was it? It was 7,600 and something. So that first encounter gave me. I was like it's almost 100. I forgot one of the engrams they give you like 100 and something. They did increase it after people complained, like after week 1 or 2 or something. Where it is? Oh, light. Oh, right. And the bounties give you like 35 each. So yeah, you could do encounters, use those weapons, get those bounties. I've only gotten ones that fit the loadout I'm going to use. I haven't even done the void one yet. I'll pick that up. I could change to a void weapon. Light. Come on. I gotta be in the light for this one. Oh, did some fall? Oh no, it was one right there. Shoot. Dang it, 12 seconds. Ah, there we go. Whew. Now, just don't fall. Oh, we got him. Oh, I didn't even check to see the... It's dark. Oh, perfect. Where's the... Oh, one was right there. Sunshine would be a good, dang, I don't even know. Those may not be featured next expansion. There's a list on that blog. I don't know which one. I think it's the one from last week. They'll show you the featured it, but I don't think those were on the list. They did say you can still use like other weapons, just you just won't have that advantage. Where? Oh. Give me a tangle. Oh, never mind. I got one. And he's done. Alright. Actually, we'll see how much these encounters give. Alright, there's another submachine gun. Did I get the one? Oh, it went to Postmaster. Crap. No. So manifold's 120. So that gave me 120 on this encounter. I think that's the average you can go off of. God dang it. Alright. Rooting for this next encounter to give me what I want. And I need another one of these. Submachine gun. And boom. Come on, game. And Dawn is tight too. I thought, oh wait, you say you're tight mostly. I may use Thorn because I do want to go back to using my poison strand build on my warlock with necrotic, since they synergize. Oh, you're hunting D1? Cool. I went straight to Destiny 2. Only started back in 2018. I am thinking about playing some D1 though. If I had finished all of the seasonal stuff with all of my my characters, I probably would have done that. Seeing how it felt. It just doesn't look appealing as this one does now. Oh, get me up there. Shoot. I'm also trying to practice that threaded spike comeback. That exotic gonna go crazy. Let me see, where's the exit? I think it's all the way over there. Dang. And so you got the seat, the disc. I don't even have a disc for this. So hopefully they don't take this away from me. Oh shoot. I'm about to run out of juice. Oh no. Get it? Yes. What? Hold up. How did that happen? Am I too low? You should see my face right now. God dang it. That's at the beginning. Yeah, I must have ran out of juice. Oh, shoot. I messed up. I'm too low. Oh, wait. I might make it. Nice. All right. 36-hour day. There's not. It's not 36 hours in a day. So you play the whole day. You did 36 hours in the weekend. That makes more sense. 36-hour days. Like, there's no way you did 36 hours. Who's shooting? Oh. That's not gonna reach. Oh, you chump. Ugh. Dinner time. Got you. Fully understood. All right, let me get through this. What? There's a push. All right, can I make this? Nope. Oh, thank you, it grabbed me. Oh, maybe it's good. Don't say that. It's a nice hobby. Oh shoot, I forgot. So when this enemy dense like this, hopefully you have a queen breaker. It might be good with other weapons too, but because it does chain damage, I've seen it give me an increase on like weapon drops. But I know multi kills is what gives you the manifold drops. Alright, that time it wasn't so lucky. But I got like 2 manifold and I think a weapon that dropped. Yeah, it didn't give me it. But this single shot is supposed to do like a chain effect and blind enemies. So having enemies clumped up like that and shooting one, having that multi-kill was really good. Alright. Prismatic time. Not gonna have my whirling. That's fine. Yeah. Yep. I was gonna say sunspot, yeah. Alright, let's go. Light, dark, light. Let me get dark first. Hopefully, let me get dark first. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, I actually wanted light first. Shoot. I'm not in the dark. Oh, the ogre. I forgot about you. That Firefly's good. What was the last one? Dart. Oh, those are good. Hey, I used to do a lot of racing games before these always online other games. Like for some reason Gran Turismo requires internet. Did a lot of Need for Speed. I need to finish the last one that I got. Or the last one that came out. Alright, we really don't need to get ammo right now. Let's go ahead. Reload everything. I'm already at the beginning. He's not right there anymore. I'm like, which way did it go? What am I doing? How are you still looking at me? Missed all three of those shots. Oof, that was close. Oh. Alright. That was pretty good. I only have like 300 megabytes. Oh man. Hopefully your situation changed so you don't have to use that. But I get how you gotta make do. I haven't checked light. At least get the light out the way. Oh, it's 2 lights. Dang it. I like doing the one that has the least. What? You don't be grabbing the moats? Go. I need dark. Sure can throw needs work. Bam. Good. Okay. That's good to hear. And once you get the internet, you can manage your play time better. Alright, I need some more heavy, please. Anything? I gotta resort to abilities. Darn it. Might have to resort to abilities. Okay. If I drop in here and then another one shows up, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, how come that's not coming up? Oh, 6. Oh. Shoot, I was too close. Prismatic. This is so cruddy. Ah, shoot. If I go prismatic right now, he's probably gonna disappear. Oh, ran out of ammo. Alright, gotta do everything with the primary. Alright, light. Is it one dark? They're all light? You're just lying. Light. Oh, wow. Ammos. I can't tell if he's down or not. He is now. I threw it past him. Oh shoot. Wait. There we go. Oh, that boat charge. I love it. Whoa. Give me all these moats. Come on, give me ammo. Oh, that's another thing I can't wait for the next one. You get to see when you're about to drop heavy and special ammo now. Strictly deterministic. Alright, I only got 10. More are probably going to show up, but that's fine. No! Oh, shoot. Nope. All right, get up. Close, get close. Is there another one up here? Okay. Oh, that was it. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was close. Ugh. Nice.
And so the Nine have spoken. That's your answer. That's incomprehensible.
Please.
I mean, that's just your opinion, man. No, I think this made sense.
Which part?
Well, we got paid, didn't we?
We have research to conduct, Rat. You drag the Guardian into another mess like this, and I'll push you through an airlock.
Dang. All right, so you see the last encounter was 120 plus 50. So 120 times 3 plus 50 maybe. That's just for prophecy, but if you know how many encounters a mission is, or ooh, that is the role I wanted for that. I'm not gonna have no space in my vote again. And I still didn't get a 1-2 punch. I got all week to try this. Dang it. Alright. I'm going to call it here. I'll try again either tomorrow. Oh man. We're gonna get that shotgun before we end. Before the end of this week at least. But alright man, hey, thanks for joining me. Like and subscribe to help and all that. Pray for peace, pray for change, continue to root for each other. And have a good rest of the day. I'll see you again.